What? Oh shit. God damn it. Why are you not working? Okay, there we go. Well. Alright, great. That's working. Alright, let's get the game started. Oh boy. Well, I took a 2-week break. 2-day break. I'm a unwilling 2-day break. Why is it not in full screen? God damn it. Okay, hold on. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, nope, there we go. Alright, we can, boop. It's funny, you just go bap, 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 bap. We have fun here. Alright, no point in prolonging it, I guess. Episode 4, Turnabout Goodbyes. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, shit, that's right. I forgot. I'm still kind of sick, if you could kind of hear it in my voice. So I'm taking some Tylenol. I forgot to before. Hello, Tony Stark. Man, I have had an insane past 2 days. So, part of the reason why I could not stream for the past 2 days, 1, I was sick, and 2, I was in another state. Because little gremlin child, he had a tournament, a chess tournament. And for the last day, my parents could no longer be there, so I had to drive to a different state. It took me, he lost. Actually, he did like, I think it was like, he won like 5 out of 9. So he did better than 50%. But, oh my god, let me tell you, so basically, the hotel where it was at, the parking cost money, but we know someone who lives like a 20-minute walk nearby. And my dad gave me he was like, okay, it's on this street. It's like, for example, it's like on whatever street. It's at the intersection between whatever street and let's just say 17th Street. And I would go to that intersection. I was like, I cannot find their house. I don't know where I can't find the parking lot. And he was like, what do you mean? Go here. He literally opened a map. Then he literally, because he was at the hotel, and he literally on his phone opened a map and circled where it was. I was like, I'm there. It's not here. He's like, fine, do a video call. I did a video call. Looking around, I was like, it's not there. And he was like, what do you mean? So literally, this went on for literally half an hour. And he was like, screw it, I'll come to you. And I was like, fine. And then we were still talking. I was like, it doesn't make any sense. He's like, yeah, you went to the end. It was like, yeah, you went to the end of the street and you should just find it. I was like, wait, what do you mean the end of the street? He's like, yeah, you just go to the end of the street and turn left and it's there. I was like, Baba, the intersection at 19th Street is the end of the street. 17th is not the end. And he was like, oh. I was 2 blocks down the entire time. No, Baba just means dad. Baba and Mama. If you talk to anyone from the Middle East, or plenty of places, that's what they're gonna call their parents. Shut the fuck up. But, so literally the reason was kind of because that intersection was kind of weird because it kind of looked like that on a map that's where the street ended, but it really wasn't. It was just kind of wonky. You had to kind of curve around, and it was a bunch of one-way streets as well, so it was a pain in the ass. So yeah, eventually I was able to park there. Then, I had to do a 20-minute walk to the hotel. And then, I was sick, so I spent the next day resting. And then, yeah. Also, the drive was like an hour and a half, so. What do you mean he's your son? I'm his son. He's my dad. Stop being an idiot, Leify. Whatever, let's just. Let's get started. What the fuck? It's been, what, 15 years? What the fuck? Shut the fuck up. 15 years is a long time to wait. What is happening? You can't imagine how I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. What the fuck? What the fuck? Huh? Miles Edgeworth? What the fuck? Huh? Miles just killed a guy? Hey, Nick! Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. You're an idiot, Maya. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Can you just take a cold shower or something? Don't tell me she's gonna go to the lake and she finds his body and it's just like, that means you did it! Don't tell me she's gonna be another, we're gonna have to defend her again. I swear to God. Good idea! So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. Is it gonna be a fucking Loch Ness Monster case? The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy. This is... yeah, it's literally the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax, locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Sure it is. Ugh, boring. Can't they show a real news for a change? Nick? The water pressure's kind of low in the shower. So? You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Don't, Maya, no. No, Maya! To connect with my spiritual self, I decided to invade a country. The country in question is European and starts with a U. Oh, invade? I'm not entertaining that joke like me. Apparently, Fey blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time, it's murder! Gourd Lake again? Goddamn! The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Yeesh, Maya? The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. All right. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? Guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Ah! Huh? Hey, Edgeworth, come back! What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney, then laugh. Laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laughing you'll get mad. Or burst into tears. Edgeworth. Maya, I swear. That was clear since the beginning. We don't have so much free time we can spend in coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. So... what happened? Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh! We're gonna help you, that's what! Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience! Nick, he's insulting you! Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get angry? Alright. Murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes. Late last night. Lake is a long way away from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really... Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Maybe because he's a prick? Have you ever considered? Why are the oh, right, it's Christmas. Of course all the trees would be barren. This is where it happened? Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal? There's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Oh, God, what was it in my Gumshoe voice? I forgot. Sorry, sir. Nothing. Idiots, the trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested the attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up. Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Recruits. Ah. Hey, you're that hairy guy. Here, you get it wrong every time. How does he get any respect? Edgeworth? No fucking idea. You're that hairy guy. Hairy Butts. Right. Phoenix? Right. Will he ever learn my name? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Well, yeah, I guess. I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it! He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh. You don't say. Aw. Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here? You don't know, pal? No. Wow, okay. Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Clouds lawyer. Head in the... Huh? Never mind. I'll tell you. It happened last night, around 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. Wait, hold on. That's weird. Why was the one... I swear the end of the game you'll lose your voice. I am not a fucking coward. Wait, but hold on. I just realized the person shooting... When we see the shooting, he's wearing a glove, but Edgeworth isn't wearing gloves. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? Who's the witness? Who was this witness? Sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep. It's pretty cold out on that lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. That's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares what the witness says? I care! You really believe in him, don't you, detective? By the way, imagine police arriving there 30 minutes after the crime and the suspect is there still holding a gun. Actually, yeah, it would take a while, wouldn't it? I mean, I guess it depends how long it takes to get the boat back. Of course, I mean, I guess if the boat is in the middle of the lake, how big is the lake? Because it could take like a good, I don't know, if it's a really big lake, and I don't know, depending on the current, it could take you a good like 5-10 minutes to get back on shore. And depending where the nearest police station is, who knows? Lake Mikado? But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no! After all the hell Mr. Edgeworth has been to us. Hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take your side. Well, he is a prick. Well, at least you are a detective. At least you are. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney? Motherfucker, he's gonna do it himself. He hasn't gotten one yet. What? Imagine also being a police about to Justin saying 100% he is guilty. Isn't that just the Japanese court system? Trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. But why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd ask you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear is in some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. God damn, all right. Wait, Feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. This is a national park? This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. Understand if he's fighting back or doing crimes in front of your face. Gourd Lake is an SMT. Wait, is Gourd Lake an actual place? Or are we just talking about Lake Mikado? Actually, Lake Mikado is fucking huge. It is a place. Neat. Alright, I don't think there's anything else here. Wait, I think I know what I have to do. Present. Your attorney's badge? Edgeworth. Let me defend you. Huh. Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Just a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3... Oh, wait, no, I already did that. My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. It could be a place there is Mikado and Mikado Palace. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I mean, I guess you could always just look it up. But after all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Why? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? I did. That's literally what I did. Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they had a witness. Hey, Pat, don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, 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 over and over again. Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. That definitely isn't. How can you say that when the police got there 30 minutes? I mean, I don't know exactly the details. Yeah. Okay, so you're telling me that he was just saying right just over and over again after the trial? He's clearly got a thing for him. Like, come on. Neither am I. Right or right? Maybe we'll think about what is right. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? Find something? No, sir. Not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right. I'm off. Oh. Sorry, pal. Guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me before I head back? Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim? Sorry. They haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. But I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Ah, right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? How corrupt are lawyers in this game if they can all be like, nah, I don't want to represent you? I mean, I'm assuming there are private lawyers. I'm sure that the state would, or I guess the state would just appoint Edgeworth a lawyer if he didn't have one. But he'd probably just represent himself. We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Oh yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. Well, this is Japan, yeah. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Those are not guaranteed. Ah, I didn't know that about Japan. Right, now let's get investigating. Wowzers! Who unironically says wowzers? This is Cord Lake, yep. Not sure it warrants a wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs? What? I want samurai dogs, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. Ugh. The kids are all into Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know. Nope. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. Whoa! No way! I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape. Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually. But that's just a coincidence. America's the only country with absolute due process. No matter what, you get a lawyer and are innocent until proven guilty. America's the only country like that? I thought there were at least others. Weird. Oh, okay. Always check the trash bin. At least the place is well maintained. Oh. Wow. Oh. Huh? I almost didn't see the signpost. Left, boat docks, right, exit. Lineup of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. Don't anyone sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. Dog's hand is closed. Looks like a little half-baked. The banner somebody needs to redecorate. Let's go to the woods. Oh, a camera. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. They were camping here last night. They might know something about the murder. Have some due process, but are not as forgiving as America. I see. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to him. Says if he has seen better days, sends it all over. Can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Sign says no camping. Funny place to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. God, she is just a fucking idiot. Hey, Nick, check out this camera. Yeah, what's with the big mic and the box on the top, I wonder? She's just like us. Looks like some sort of automatic system for taking a photo when a noise is heard. Wow! Hey, let's see if it works. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Yo, I'm Nick! Huh. I'm not doing that. Will you stop that? I think it's broken, Nick. Don't kick it! Must not be set up to respond to voices. Hey, Nick. What? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering why our camping pots and pans made of aluminum. They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum. It's probably just because it's relatively light and cheap to produce. I'm not having this conversation. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. Takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Alright, I guess. Nothing else. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Boats? Never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial's finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. Damn, there really is just nothing here, huh? There's some boats floating on the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder? Maya's so cute, though, like a little sister who you want to throw into the ocean and tell her to say some dumb shit like that again. Nick? Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Alright, I guess let's head to the precinct. Criminal affairs. Looks like Detective Gumshoe is in here. Something wrong, miss? Turning yourself in? Okay, what did you do? Shoplifting, larceny, public indecency? No, none of those things. We're looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around? Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in a meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon. Okay, we'll come back. You do that. Oh, and go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that? Do I look like a criminal or something? To some people, yes. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Gord Lake? Gordy cited? I don't believe it. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? A dumbassery in crime. True. Okay, but clearly he's just not here. I guess we go back? Did you do it? Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask. But you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya! Let's go investigate elsewhere. But, Nick... I'll help you anyway. Gumshoe's still not here. Let's check the camping site, maybe. This is repayment for the last case. Yeah. No worry, free of charge. Trees grow quite thick. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. What am I supposed to fucking do? Yeah. How much do we actually charge people? Is there anything else to examine? More forests. I'll find any useful clues. God, there really is just nothing, huh? I guess I'll go back to the... Well, 3 to 5K per hour? No fucking way. Maybe I just gotta examine more shit. These are the detectives' desks, computers, blah blah blah. They don't spend a lot of time. Yeah, because they're spending their time investigating. Poster of a female, please. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. What is this thing? Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him assigned mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do. Good luck. One of the detectives, mumbling, "Your mama could see you know she'd be crying. A break and spit it out, you lowlife scum." You must be doing image training for interrogation. I have fucking nothing. Alright, seriously. What am I supposed to do? What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Edgeworth and check out the... I did that already. No help. I mean... Kinda already examined everything here, didn't I? Click on the popper on the bench? No, I did not. Huh? Someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string, and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take... Oh, come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers, I see now. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. I see. That's dumb. I mean, yeah. This camera's a mic of some sort attached. Must take pictures when triggered by noise. Wow, cool, let's try it out. Hi. We did this before. Huh? Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? The party poppers? Well, it responded. Yeah! Hey, you, get your hands off of that. What in the Sam Hill? Look at what you done now. There goes a whole roll of film. What? Huh? Sorry. Sorry is nice, but it don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of that film costs? We are in Japan. That's just this game, man. I'll pay you back. What were y'all thinking setting off a party popper in a place like this? Well... What? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. She's not playing. She's genuinely that stupid. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks... Yanks? I say those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. Why, they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. Nick, help. And who are you now? Her chaperone? Unfortunately, yes. Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends. Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for bejesus's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's drawls than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy. I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it. Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. Oh, right. Do I have to present my attorney's badge? This is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over the film now. Cause I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and I wrestled meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You too, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite. Hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed, the culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I kind of talk yank for you if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta Hart, but y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet ya. Wait, hold on. Why is it set to click to sounds? I mean, that does explain why it took so many pictures, but meteor showers aren't loud. That's just confusing. Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. Happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so, Christmas Eve. Man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure, though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I've seen when. Well, did the camera take any pictures? That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German-made, a genuine Solingen. Isn't that where they make knives? So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat. So, what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat! Nick, she's a research student at a university. Country U. So I heard. So when did you come here, up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell y'all that already? Sounds like a dumb uni. Every uni's a dumb uni. Meteors. Yep, meteor showers. Falling stars? I mean, I guess let's try going to the precinct now. Let's see if Gumshoe's out. Damn. Alright, nope, he's still gone. Oh wait, no. Didn't mean to do that. Still nothing here. Wait, do I have to? No, that'd be so stupid. Hold on. Don't we have to present her with her own camera? Lotta? Yeah? So, your camera, it triggers that loud explosion. Oh my god, why do I have to do that? Why couldn't you just, like, ask? Why do I have to present the camera that that is right there? That's dumb. That's so stupid. But also, hold on. Her camera is to take pictures of meteor showers, right? Meteor showers aren't loud. They're too far away. Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right, now wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey, y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have to look to see at my film. Would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked him once. Don't remember if there was anything on him though. What if I got something? I could be witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. Alright, I'm guessing now we gotta go to the precinct. Why are you so happy? Because she's a lunatic, that's why. Hey, let's go. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe! We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I had the feeling we're in for some bad news. What happened? You know anything about the victim yet? No. Still can't ID him. How? Wait, hold on. How? He was just shot in the chest. His face should be fine. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. Hold on. I'm confused. What do you mean you can't ID the victim? He was just shot in the chest. Did he have no form of ID on him, or? Okay, what about an autopsy or anything? So, how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you and me. Still, I got the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it. Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled. Can we get a record of who this guy is? Yeah, can you bring it up? Nah, why not? Don't feel like it. Literally, okay, so the trial's tomorrow and you don't even know who the victim is? I feel like that's like pretty fucking important to know who the murder victim is. I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe? How come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? We don't know who died, but we are sure Edgeworth killed him. See, Mr. Edgeworth's always got his defendants declared guilty every time. And his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us. Yeah, but Gumshoe, the issue with that is you're an idiot. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. And you have my word on that. Yeah, so about the autopsy. Did you ever get the autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Sometime 21st, 25th caused one bullet shot to the heart. They couldn't get more specific on the time of death? How odd. Yeah, then how come in all our cases he's always... Exactly, he's an idiot. That's odd. But actually, why is the time of death so vague? That is really odd. I mean, he was shot in the heart. I mean, I don't know too much about autopsies, but I feel like they'd be able to, you know, narrow it down, especially after a few days. Is it because he was, you know, in the water? And they had to, like, fish out the body? Weird. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Probably happened between 12 and... Yeah. But it's weird how it was, like, there wasn't a specific time. That's the first autopsy report to be like that. Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? Who the fuck is that? That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Okay, so they do have the face of the guy, but they don't know who the fuck he is. I guess let's go back to the lake, see if she found any film. There we go. Hey, y'all. Lotta! Wait up a sec. We got bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! This is them. Take a look. How specific? Wait. See, he's showing him with the pistol. It looks like that, yes. See, if we play Persona, this case would take a whole year. Persona 4. But you can't really tell who that A is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon so. What's that? Now don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta. What, can't y'all see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I was more than yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta. Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. I saw someone on TV in a body bag. I saw the murder. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. Question is, what exactly did she see? Guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Okay, so at least that gives us a more specific time of the death. That's good. It goes for you too. I'm about to grill this bitch so hard. Looks like the police have given up on their interviewing. Hey! Huh? Ah! Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa? Wow. Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry? What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl, Keonce, deserves the best. Keonce? Another model, I hope. Oh, Keonce's a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must really be really nice. Whoa, you. Nick, who's she? She's not my what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Faye. I'm a little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister? No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh? Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. Hey, Larry? There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Keonce, obviously. You wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Ugh. We surround ourselves with idiots. That is this entire game, isn't it? Huh? I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just... Keonce's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh, neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick? You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. What? Whoa, murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? He's edgy. Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? But why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs. Ouch. Samurai thing was Keonce's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know? She was like, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me the banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What with the big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? Sounds like a lovely woman. Hold on. Why does... Okay, hold on. How is sounds like a lovely woman get flagged for misogyny? How... What the fuck is wrong with the Autobot? So Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second, but Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a proboscis... What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh? Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who are unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. Wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know, Nick? Nick? What is Phoenix not telling us? What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant, mysterious monster. Gordy. Monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real? Nick, a monster! A real monster! Yeah. It's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic and when we got into frame, I heard a loud bang, just like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. That was an arm, wasn't it? Wish I could have seen it. Look, it's Nessie. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry? Could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. What? 1 million? Grow up, Larry. He heard a loud bang. And so, like, something slipped into the water. When was this picture taken? Was it around midnight? Again, I'm surrounded by dumbasses. True. Where to now? Nope, still not here. I guess... Criminals Affairs Department? Not a Gumshoe in sight. If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be in there for a while. Lot of heart. It has to be. Uh-oh. I guess... Oh! I just realized where I should go. I completely forgot about the boat rental. Never mind, there's nothing here. Maybe... Should I present this? What's this? You know, my eyes have been gone pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night. Last night? Okay, that's not... Nope. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait, you mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him, for old time's sake. Fucking lawyer Tony Stark. That old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha, you're Maya's something, are you not? Wait, no, what was my voice from again? I forgot. Oh, I was her understudy, yes, Phoenix right. Aha, and you're Mia's something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know? Takes me back. The days of my youth. I like the scent of fresh melons. Well, you see? Mr. Grossberg, sir. Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course, you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Oh! Do you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? And you say this is the man that Mr. Miles Edgeworth shot? There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I, just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did you shoot? Well, the identity... I guess I was supposed to do this first. You still... Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh, yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it was stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old bitter desserts. Who is this Hammond guy, anyway? Mr. Hammond? He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6? Why does it sound familiar? Perhaps you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit's medium, Misty Fey, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blame my mother, calling her a fraud. Misty Mia, I know, it's all too similar. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes. Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please. Don't mention it. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident is none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. What? His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait. This is a photograph of my mother. Alright. Oh, Edgy! What is this? I was hoping you got my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Take this, bitch. Edgeworth, it's only been a matter of hours since you last visited, yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, right? You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from the DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know, but I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I'll answer to the best of my abilities. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes, he was shot and killed, and I saw it all. Huh? Wait. My memories from that time are foggy. Hold on, if you saw it all, why couldn't they figure out who it was? I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested, a man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. Wait, hold on. Wait a sec. They were at a loss, so they used a spirit medium. But if it was pretty clear it was that guy, then it was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder. Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought the terrible incident was about to end, and now... This... About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th. December 28th? Wait, about to end. 15 years. Wait a sec. That means 3 days from now, which would be the third day of the trial on the dot. Wait a second. The murderer, the defense was declared innocent. What's the statute of limitations for murder in Japan? Is it 15 years? Because if that's the case... No? Okay. Never mind then. The statute of limit on the case runs out in 3... Oh, okay, never mind. I was right. I literally just had to go to the next sentence. a fucking genius. What? Nick, what does that mean? When the case's statute of limitation runs out, legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, DO6 will be closed forever. So, who was the suspect? What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. What is his fucking name? I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect for a big case. So, was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. Statute of limitations is 90 years? Okay, that's... maybe it was different when the game came out. Or maybe, you know, it's just fake law shit. Who knows? So you were... Nah. So you're sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. I'm lying. Oh, okay. He's right. Okay, cool. That makes more sense. I was like, huh. But then again, it's like, if it's 15 years, it gives 10... It lets you do a lot more drama with it. For civil cases, 5 to 10. Yeah, but it's a murder case, so... Alright. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth. Did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. Pains me to ask you this now. I know, you want us to defend you. Yes, will you? Of course. Who could have guessed this day would have come? Not me. This is my chance to pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Well, I guess we should. What's that? Earthquake! Nick! It's a big one! It's calming down. Whew. That was... Holy shit! Alright. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There. He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. Guess he doesn't do well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Oh my god, don't fucking tell me it's his trauma from watching his dad get shot because the elevator was fucking moving. Does Edgeworth have a fear of elevators? That'd be really funny. This Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's gonna stand up anytime soon. Let's go. Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to the Gumshoe. I love how Maya's like, oh, he's having a panic attack. He's fine on his own. Let's go. What's going on here? What's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? Bloodheart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No! Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow, then. Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. You did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. It's his trauma from watching his dad die. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. His dad got shot. That's what happened. All right. All right, I'm gonna refill my water bottle. I'm gonna have to do it at like every save point at this point. I wish I had some like plastic water bottles or something, but I'm out. All right, I'll be right back. Think anyone in real life does that anime monologue in real life? Stares at the sun, then hand covering their looking aimlessly. I do that ironically. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm back. Fucking Lee. Honestly, I say that, but it's more just like I just fucking talk to myself constantly. I guess that's technically a monologue. But it's more just like I cannot shut the fuck up, even inside my head. There's just constant noise in there. Trial time, baby. Karma? That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. Wait, hold on. So he's old. Well, no, I was about to say, because didn't Edward say that that victim, or like, no, not victim, the guy that was accused for murder was like in his 50s. But then I was like, huh, that means he could be 50 years old, but no, that means that would mean that he had to start his career at the age of 10. So yeah, no, so never mind. He is a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Oh, so you. Sound like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. Wait, what? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So was he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia... Maya? Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry. I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? Not good enough. Go, Persona! I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Ah, man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Don't worry about it. Well, it's time. Let's go in. Victor von Karma. Oh, I think I've seen that guy before. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Yes, I've seen this guy before. I know he's an important character. I don't know. I know he has a daughter that has a whip. That's all I know about him. What kind of voice does this guy have? Mr. von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared? Right, why are you apologizing? He's being rude to the judge. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I called the detective in charge of the case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. We really don't got much in this, huh? Describe the incident now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. They dress like like they're. He does. Nope. New voice for him. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on that boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Overhead map. Testify to the court about the... No, why does that sound Jamaican? I'm trying to ejaculate. Fucking Pokemon now. Lava Vladimir. Blah, blah, blah. I'm Dracula. Testify to the court about the arrest now. Wait, Mr. Von Karma? Yes. Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. No, I can't keep doing this voice. It's too fucking stupid. Maybe you should have like a posh British accent. Yes, of course. You're quite right. No, he's not. The arrest of Edgeworth. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. You have a pompous accent? Yeah. I'll try. It's going to sound terrible. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, hold on. Fuck you. Okay, back to it. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now. I think that's a better voice. There's not much to cross... I mean, I guess we could just press him for details. You received a call from a man? Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? What was that? Objection! That woman and the man who called the report are 2 different people, obviously. Different people? There were 2 witnesses. We know this! Why did you not know that? The judge is as uncommon as true. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping. The woman who was camping? A lot of heart. What happened next, detective? How long did it take you to get there? Yeah, how long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is get there quick. Why are you objecting? Detective, you're refrained from casually revealing department secret. What the fuck? What about that is a secret? Look forward to your next year's salary review. Why are you... So much to look forward to these days. This is no time for detective daydreaming. Continue. Yes, sir. Where he found Mr. Edgeworth. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. Man, he's got a share of objections. No kidding. I didn't suspect anything of him at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. Be more specific. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well, the court accepts this bullet into evidence. It's from a .22 caliber pistol. Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor. Well, can we see the pistol? We found the boat was decisive evidence? Why are you saying it like that? What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Nah, he has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There was fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Wait, hold on. No, that's not right. Now that I think about it, when we saw them being shot, he was shot with the left. Order, order. So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Acceptance evidence. .22 caliber, fired 3 times, bears... Wait, 3 times? What are the other 2? Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective? Yes, sir? Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick? What does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking! To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick, he's glaring at me. Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order, order. Wait, this is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However... You wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. You can't just declare that! Judge? Yes? What are you doing? 10-minute recess, now. But wait, Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yeah, Jesus Christ! This judge is a pussy. The court will make it... Who's running this court anyway? Like, you can make his address, but goddamn, this guy is rude. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon? That foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot the man was the person in the photo. True? Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then, the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh? How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say, Maya? Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry. It's no good. I know. I'm not good for anything, am I, Nick? Yes. If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? Yes. Yeah, you're used. No, we need her here just in case, Mia. Just in case. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's a thought that counts, right? And hell, you may be able to pull out at the last second. It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium. We can't even contact spirits. No, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is gonna run out. Really? Whoa. Right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Sorry. Whoopsie doopsie. Please couldn't find that out. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karm, I'll call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Lotta Hart, you are a research student at a university. That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Yeah, still need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. Very well, your testimony, please. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in the boat. And then there was another bang. There wasn't an airy thing on the lake but that boat. So there were two shots. Enough. Huh? Judge? She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order. I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake, so the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Order, order, order. I will have order. Well, Judge? The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant. Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? Oh my god, enough with the finger wag. We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photograph is worth 1,000 words. They all read guilty. You lose. Or, do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court. Motherfucker, you have done so much worse than that. Nick, contempt? Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? Do you really think there's a contradiction with this fact? There is! She said there was 2 gunshots! I think I noticed one little thing. Oh, interesting. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, I gotta feel bad feeling about this. I will cross-examine the witness. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Very well. Also, what exactly is Phoenix doing that would be contempt of court? By cross-examining the witness. Something that, you know, he's supposed to do. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. Yeah, and this is my car. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradiction, Mr. Wright. Not meaningless babble. I think I hate you. She's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Hmm. 12:15. A. I love how on the top left it's just A. So you weren't looking at the lake at that time? No. I looked after I heard that noise. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chats with the witness. Ugh. Saw 2 gents in the boat. I mean that... Wait, hold on. If the first shot rang out... Could you clearly see the 2 men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. Wait a second. I wasn't asking about the photo. I was asking if you saw the 2 men. Yeah, well, of course. The witnesses testify that she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. Signing something. You mean another bang? I mean, yeah, all we can see is the boat. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. Sounds pretty sure. I mean, let's keep... How come you're so sure? Oh, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? Almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained. Yes, of course. Ah, great. What am I supposed to do now? There weren't any contradictions there. Sorry, Nick. If only my sister were here. Yeah, that matches up with this. Wait, how can you see the lake from the car? Why are you camping there anyway? Yeah, no, that doesn't matter. I already know the research. But whatever. You'd be more specific about your research. Yeah, I figured. You will keep your promise, Mr. Wright. I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood. Uh-huh. Nick, why is testimony is fishy, Nick? Real fishy. I know what you mean, but I can't say anything. What can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Huh? Who was that? It was me. Maya? Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not. Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? Will you stand down? The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lotta. What's the big idea? Treat me like some kind of criminal. I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edgeworth. Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. No. Wait. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Huh. What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Order. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're gonna arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya. I care not for the melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate battering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time. I'd better find a contradiction here or else. More helpful than Phoenix is? In this case, yeah. Begin your cross-examination. Gotcha. Got ya, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart? What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I could, and I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. Finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. Nice. She said something. Objection. She said something I told her not to. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grit. So once I was finished setting up the camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard the noise on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem. Binoculars? You use binoculars? Very well. You may begin your... This one better be good. Binoculars? Could binoculars really do that? I mean, that's true. But this picture is still really blurry, even with the camera. Would binoculars even let you see their face? Wait a fucking second. Does she even know what Edgeworth looks like? If there was a heavy fog, how would binoculars change that at all? What do you mean? Even binoculars can't see through fog. But you say you clearly saw him? I did, yeah. Enough. There is no room for doubt in her testimony. There is clearly... Sound pretty doubtful to me. I have to find a clear contradiction first. I don't care how many Von Karma objections I get. I'm gonna find a hole in this testimony if it's the last thing I do. Did the camera have a zoom on it? Your camera? Yeah, it's got an automatic... Well, we don't see... His right hand. Yeah, it's hard to see. You can't verify which hand he was using. Wait, I have to present my camera on that? Why? Okay, fine. This shit is getting more and more hard to do. Nope, that was wrong. Oh, that one. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, I skipped it. Wait, what? This one? Didn't I just do this? No, I just did this. Okay. You're showing me. Binoculars. Damn. Okay. $12.15. I mean, are we I mean, that's what I'm trying. But he just keeps cutting me off. Yeah. I think I did this one already. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant in this case. It's pretty relevant. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? Definitely. Let's make it break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear you. Alright. Camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. When I heard the noise on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. Oh. Present the camera there. Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph? Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. But I want to press first. You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited for stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight, huh? Mr. Wright, I will not have you badger my witness. Now, wait a minute. Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth? No unnecessary comments, please. Yeah, even she's getting mad at him. Yeah, it's set up to hear loud noises. That's why I was like, how's that meteor shower? You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Say who? It has oh yeah, it has a mic. I saw that camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have a point a camera upward to take photos of the star, Miss Hart. Oh. Also, you know, it's automatic. It's on. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Your Honor, take a look at this. Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy? Oh, the sighting at Gort Lake. Well, Miss Hart? I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to Why are you so... My proof is the camera. I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well. Let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What's the proof that you witnessed Gordy take... I mean... The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. It has a microphone. Your camera was set to take photographs in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. Why was she lying about this? Order, order. I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are all you lawyers so that smart? So smart. Boy, I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? I don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! As she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. It means that there was a fault in her testimony. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. What could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine. I'll testify. I won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. Oh, she was just lying about that. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one... That means there were two shots. At the boat the whole time. Crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. It is very much changed. Whether she is a researcher or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. I want to calm myself to something I know it. I already see he doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? What was there? She said there were two gunshots. Bro, you may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. That would be a first. Very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. There is no problem with the testimony that time. We will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Investigate. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper a sound than I would have expected. There wasn't much else to look at? Yep. I don't know. If she heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there, I kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. What? What? Did I do it now? What are you giving me that look for? I'm really suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness, continue. Oh dear, hush, Pops. Pops, I'm getting there. Was there nothing on the little lake but the boat at that time? Huh? Wait, so you're thinking maybe it was shot from some other place? I don't think so, no. The lake was smooth as glass, and nobody was on the shore neither. Better find some sort of contradiction. This tells me I won't be able to beat Von Karma any other way. There has to be something. I'm pretty sure it's this. Because she said, here's the thing, she said she heard 2 bangs. But how do I bring that up? Like, that's the first thing I know. I was like, what do you mean there were 2 gunshots? That's pretty important. Because the man was shot once. Actually, it says, but this gun was fired 3 times. Hold on, that's not right. Nah. Yeah, no, definitely. I don't think so, yeah. She also saying there wasn't much else. Yeah, it's probably this one. But I don't see anything else in the picture. And what do I present? The article? Fine. Why? Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? Oh, I see what you're saying. That's stupid. Why does it have to be like that? Why can't I just point out that she's saying there are 2 gunshots when the gun was fired 3 times and she's only saying she saw the flash once? That's pretty fucking important. Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person look at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? Never seen me say anything about multiple gunshots. No, she says there's 2 bangs. She says there's a bang. She says there's a bang. She looks, and then there's another bang and a flash. She mentions multiple... Each bang has to be a... It's not like one gun makes multiple bangs with 1 shot. You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. So why am I have to... Wouldn't... Whatever. Remember, we also have a popper. What, are you saying the popper was a bit... That's stupid. No, that better not be it. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. Could be the Christmas celebration. I swear, if that's actually the thing, I am going to be so upset. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You need them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well? Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might have actually been out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you are not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. Also, how is it that like you're holding me in contempt of court when every witness is fucking lying their ass off? I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. Not sure I was watching that boat. Till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey! Perjury doesn't exist in... They were trying to use it against Right. What do you mean? It only exists when it's bad for me. God fucking damn it. But hey, you got the photograph. You got proof. Still, we can't see who was shooting who in this. Right, right. That's why I took the photo and... Witness? That's enough. No, continue. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she gonna say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. And had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who's shooting. Tell me what every client is lying their ass off even at small things. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. She enlarged the photo? Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth or worse. What should I do? Make her show it. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool. There it is. Yeah, it's like, also, it's like, they're fucking lying over the smallest shit. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. Uh-huh. We still cannot see who's firing in this. Could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Happy now, Mr. Wright? Yes, I am. Yeah, I know. I already figured it out. I mean, I already noticed, because... Yeah. There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. And little good it has done to any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence, a decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it's time to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue somewhere in the photo elsewhere. This is bad. Real bad. What should I do? Wait. Your Honor, this evidence. I believe we have spent enough time talking about evidence. Indeed. We've heard opinions on every piece of the evidence but this enlargement. I see no point in retracting our step. This is bad. Real bad. What should I do? Well, I can't object to the enlargement. It's good. Okay, fine. I'll wait and see. Think of something. No good. I guess I'll just have to sit back and see how this turns out. Oh no, I should have pressed further. Shit. This court does not see reason for nor does there any reason for more time to decide the case against the defendant. Why would I have to object against the enlargement? It helps me. Fuck. Damn it. Wait, do I have to start from the Wait. Oh, fuck. Ah, no. Okay. Note to self. Never do that again. Now I have to spam. Oh, this is awful. The worst. Okay, at least I can do it better this time. But okay, in my defense, some of this shit is fucking stupid. Why would I object to the enlargement? Like, why can't... No, why does it not show evidence? Imagine choosing the option to wait and see. Okay, I was like, why would I object to the enlargement? Because the enlargement fucking helps me. It's in a different hand. Object to the enlargement not being necessary? What? fine, whatever. I can't believe I have to do this whole song and dance again. At least I can go through it faster. Alright, Gumshoe. Yeah. Also, how is no one saying it was like he said there were 2 shots, but the gun was fired 3 times? Like, all right. Yeah. It's 2. I mean, I knew that much. Why does he not know? Honestly, one of your most dumbest choices. Okay, but why would I object to the enlargement? I swear, once I get back there and see how that works, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. Let me ask, were any of the other options better? Listen, I am sick and tired, okay? Excuse the brain failure. My brain is always failing. You know this. Poppycock. Never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force. Also, I seen evidence. I forgot to do the last one. Yeah, why didn't you... Yeah, why... This... Like... Alright. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. I have to do this whole song and dance again. Pain, my life is pain, I don't care. Fuck you, Karma, you're a bitch. You're a bitch. If I tried this shit with a judge, he'd throw me out immediately. Also, wait, Edgeworth, why were you holding a gun? And why'd you leave it in the boat? Yeah, you're useless. Stop fucking jinxing my case, you ass! Alright. Well, at least I can use this as an excuse for a water break. cross-examine the witness. All right. Let's... Yeah. We're just gonna... No longer... Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. Bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum. It's funny because she doesn't even have a voice line. Wrong. She changed her testimony, bitch. Bitch. Fuck you. Alright. Alright. The last statement. Bitch. Gotcha. Bitch. Yes. Ba 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 ba. All right. I'm saving each time just in case. I'm not. Bum, bum, bum. Why'd you bring binoculars? Absolutely. Bitch. You were photographing shooting stars, you lying bitch. Could it also be just like, why do you have this newspaper on you? Like, why are you holding on to this? Like, submitting a newspaper as evidence is like low-key kind of insane. I almost fell for it a sec because it was swapped. The fucking camera. Bum 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 bum. Alright. Changing the testimony again. This bitch should be held in contempt of court, not me. Right. You should be held in contempt of logic. This entire game should be held in contempt of logic. Honestly, that's not a bad stream title. Alright. We're getting close. You know, this is every sound it picks up when it gets bent. Snaps a shot. Yep. So how many pictures has it taken so far? The only time the camera triggered was that night. Wait, no it wasn't. Wasted half an hour. Okay, we got back to it pretty fast. And then we present you. Yep. This is like it's so flimsy. It's just like, no, you were actually looking at, like, why do I have to present evidence? Like, are you sure? Because it sounds more to me you are a dumb bitch that thinks monsters are real. That you were looking for a monster named fucking Gordy. This game is so fucking stupid. Okay, just in case, let's just save here. Fucking finally. I don't remember even talking about Gumshoe with that. Huh? Yeah, you're the one to... Yep. Oh my god, shut the fuck up. He objects more than Edgeworth, like goddamn. Monster, yes, but I saw him. No, you couldn't. Court, what else could she be looking at? Like... Like... If only I just saved here. I could have saved us so much goddamn trouble. Object to the... What does it mean, object to the enlargement? Your Honor? There's something decided... That's what you mean when you say... I thought he meant it meant object to it being submitted as evidence. Which was stupid, because we were the one that wanted submitted in the... Oh my god. That wording is so shit. I swear. What might that be? That's why I was like, show evidence of the gun. Just give me, Mr. Right. Oh, so now I can present the evidence. Or right there. Here, on the shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter's strange? Look at the handhold there, the position. True, but... Yeah, I know. I did something stupid. Never just wait and see. I understand that now. I wanted to see what would happen. I should have saved first. What? Let me show you. It's clear. The man in this photograph is holding the pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. There we go. The man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. There we go. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. Waiting to see me get incarcerated. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather larger problem. Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Who cares? I proved it wasn't him. Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? Larry! The victim himself? There is only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. There were 2 shots that rang out that night. Order, order. So you are saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. There's no way it could have been suicide. DL6. I don't know what that has to do with anything. Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course. I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. From approximately 1 year. I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the print on the gun reveals that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. Court orders the defense and prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes. Oh my god, it's already been 2 hours. That is all. This court is adjourned. Oh, this case is gonna be hell, isn't it? Ooh, that was a close one. Hey! Don't have anything to say? No, I've yet to be declared innocent, right? Not my... Well, yeah, but... What happened out there on the lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. But also, here's the thing. If I were to shoot someone in a boat with a gun, I would not leave the gun in the boat. I'd throw it in the fucking lake. What kind of idiot would just leave the gun on the boat? Look, I'm gonna go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Oh, because she's connected to DL6. And how I kill him with the good right. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with the things, Edgeworth? I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony was the bang she heard. Okay, well at least I got a thing where it heard 2 gunshots when the gun was fired 3 times. Jesus fuck. And to think, if I only objected to the enlargement, I am a fool. But that is not new information. Wait, why is she in jail? Oh, wait, contempt of court. Maya. Nick, it's you. Glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. Relief. Yeah, hey. Why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Then again, this is literally the person they thought murdered somebody. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll just send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? No. Can't get through to her at all. Tried, I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local areas. If I'll ever get to see my sister. Aww! What the fuck? Let's talk to Gumshoe. Gumshoe's at the scene again? Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? Bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. That's my boy, Gumshoe! There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Gumshoe's here today. He definitely is. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with that lovely fiancé. The boat rental shop is closed too. Okay, so he went to here. Interesting. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, what's up, my man? Hey, pal. The trial today at Yeah? What about the trial? Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Gumshoe? An idea what the strategy Varkama is planning for tomorrow. Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right, he said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. Was that flashback necessary? I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. It's Larry. That other witness is Larry. Right. Edgeworth? Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? Never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much. See? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see in his eyes. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had the report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it wasn't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. It shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, you were so moved. I saw his lip trembling. Aw, really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on mine and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering how much his bail going to be? Oh, don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Well, how much are you charging him? I mean, he's fucking rich. You could charge out the wazoo. Alright, now we gotta go to the entrance. And from the entrance, we go... Hey, Nick, you finally came! They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what'd you do this time? Like, I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? They arrested you for murder before. Let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. That's the plan. Oh, okay, so she's just sitting here. I mean, I guess we could go back here. No? Ah, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels good. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? They're letting her back in, I guess. Misbehaving's much more fun. It's not gonna be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay you your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Oh, dear. Alright. Now... maybe we can go to the detention center and see Edgeworth. Looks like Edgeworth is in questioning. Let's come back later. Guess so? Alright, then let's head to the criminal affairs. Nope, alright, we're heading back to the lake, I guess. Oh. Defendant and detective. Exactly. That's essentially what this game is. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Yeah, that was incredibly irresponsible and technically illegal. Lotta. So, you see, I wanted to make it up to y'all. Make it up? How so? What'd you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing a half just to say I'd be a witness, even though I didn't really see anything. Kinda convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry. I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague thing sometimes. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder? Well, I mean, I think she did so witness someone die. What about... oh, I guess she didn't witness this one. I see. What about Gordy? Right! Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoked in the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photo and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. Wish I could be an investigative photographer, too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over it. No, I'm thinking it was like, damn, you're a real cheapskate, huh? Let me tell you, most southerns are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? You're gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick? Fucking fine. Don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have an... okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? Only for exchange for information. Well, yeah. Wait, you thought... wait, Phoenix actually thought that she was trying to get money out of you? Alright. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. What? Gordy? But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he didn't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something? Y'all come to me first. Got it? Okay. Right, see y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's... so we have to prove... we have to fucking prove... yeah. We have to fucking prove that a gourd version of the Loch Ness Monster does or doesn't exist. So we can get evidence to prove that someone did not get murdered. We are a fucking defense attorney. This is not our job. You don't seriously mean... God damn it, I hope this counts as spirit medium training. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him. Nick, don't you get it? All right. Find a monster myth specialist. Yes, his name is Larry. What the fuck? God damn it. God damn it, Larry. The Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya. Larry, what the heck is that? I already know. Oh, it was my girl Kiance's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here and it would like be really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. That's just a banner of a bunch of different flags. Wow, that's real impressive. She could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Yo, Nick, what happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. No need to tell him. Hey, Larry, when did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month. Wait, a month? The big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Their compressor. Yeah, it's a little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh, and here I thought you'd inflate it by yourself. Okay, let's ask him about... That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody's probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. Oh my fucking god, I know what it is. God, how do I... It's the fucking arm of the samurai, the one holding the fan. Take the fan out, turn it sideways. It's fucking Gordy. Oh, god fucking damn it. Alright. Well... Oh, wait, no, I didn't mean to move here. Well, I already saw... I was like, I thought it might be. Alright. I'll keep moving. It's cold out. It's a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Wow, you don't need to sneeze. Wahoo! God damn it. I told you, no sneezing! See, I set the camera response to things a little softer than a bang. The trigger on one of Van Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry is nice. What about my film? Nick, be the lady. God damn it. I learned something today's crowd, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. What? Oh, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigating photographer. Huh? After all, I only have one photo of my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet, a youth. A youth? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Oh, so you really are a university student. Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a while. Right. Huh? Why is it so not... Okay. I guess it's not checked because I need to find the evidence. Okay, so... How can I... Oh, do I have to examine it? Is that it? Doesn't work for me, huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. No. Okay, how do I... Fuck. Air compressor? What's this machine? We already talked about that. Fill that balloon with air. I repaired yesterday. Man, what drag that was. Okay. The right hand? I did. I know it's the right hand if you take the fan off, but... Huh? Wait, what? Hold on. What? Oh, no. Oh, that's just flags. No, that's the right... No, that's his right hand. Okay, well, it's still not anything. Actually, it's weird how it doesn't even seem to count it as part of the body for some reason. Why? Besides, no, I'm pretty sure it's this hand. If you take the fan out, it's doing the same pose as this image. I'm pretty sure I already presented this. Yeah. Yeah, I already presented it to him. I already talked about it. I mean, is there anything else to examine? What have I done? God damn it, what else? The camera, maybe? Alright, yeah, that makes sense. Uh-huh. Makes sense. Yeah. I mean, I don't think there's anything here, is there? Oh, there's something here. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder in the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. Indeed, there's space for one more on the dock. God damn it, that's it. That's all that's here. Alright, maybe I gotta... Do I have to leave? That'd be stupid. What evidence... What, do I gotta go to, like, the Criminals Affairs Department or something? Oh my god, don't tell me I actually have to. Oh my god. That's dumb. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case. Again, I am his... What do you mean hurt his case? I am his fucking defense attorney. What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides, money, that is. Alright. Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. What? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting. How about doing a little questioning for me, then? Oh. Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. Tell Detective Gumshoe about the details. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. See, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. Detective Gumshoe will aid your search in Gordy. Alright. I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Okay, give us the goods. Well, now everything in due time. First, let me show them out to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon. A missile? He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile, missile. Yeah, boy. Aww. Here he is. Aww. Look, Nick, cute dog. Cute dog. This will help us. How? He's cute. Next, secret weapon number 2. A fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah, how are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one's the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Zero number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. I might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. Can't make my mind either for the totally opposite reason. I suppose I can't have to borrow one of them. Honestly, I guess the fishing pole? Like, maybe we could just fish something out of the lake? That's my guess. I don't see how the dog could help us. And I don't see how the metal detector could, so I'm just gonna borrow the fishing pole. You borrow the flimsy-looking fishing pole? Sure thing, pal. Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Right. It's on. We have another meeting coming up. Talking about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Gotta admit, doesn't look good, pal. St. Nick, was it? Oh, no, we did this already. Where can I use this fishing pole? Let me just make sure, yeah, it's all the same. Oh, here it is. Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot. A good spot for what? Time to do some fishing. She's serious. What are you going to use for bait? Oh, yeah, figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too. At least then we'd have bait. Wait, the dog? Nick, how could you? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Some jokes are better left untold. Ugh, she hit me. Okay, watch this, Nick. Just try not to reel in any empty cans or boots, okay? Here we go. My leg. Did she catch her own leg? What are you doing? Sorry, Lotta. Don't tell me y'all are some film company's payroll. Nick, pay her. My poor wallet. Do you still have the fishing pole? No, okay, it's the same shit. Damn it. Okay, blah, blah, blah. We need to get actual proof, basically. Can we present the fishing pole? Not wait. For catching Cordy. A fishing pole? Are you out of your doggone mind? Yes. I mean, yes, it's a fishing pole. Uh-huh. Never thought of that. Good luck. Thanks. I don't believe it. Maybe we gotta move to the boat rentals? No. Okay, maybe we gotta take something else. Can we, like, go back to the precinct and, like... Yeah, sure, pal. I have to take back the one I lent you to Department 1. Let's borrow the metal detector. When you're hunting for a monster, anything is possible. Anything. Alright. Oh, it seems that's the right one. That's the right one, because it's now a check mark. Or maybe I have to... Let's just go here, see if... Okay, no, maybe it's not here. Maybe I have to go to the other area. Yep. Oh. Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector found something! Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. What? Why do I have to check it out? Nick? Look! What? Huh? An air tank? Huh, the valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. First of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. Looks like a string of flags. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Alright. Can we finally just piece it together now? What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? But why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? Just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. Must be... Larry, why are you lying to me? There's a string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something? You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use was on the fritz, so I tried using the air tank to inflate it just once. You need to constantly inflate it with air, else it's gonna deflate, dumbass. And it didn't go so well as I suspected. Yeah, it didn't go so well. Yeah. Do you think you'd be a bit little more? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine, whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted, so I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then, blam. The valve burst open and made this incredible noise. And the tank there took off like a rocket and took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? Sure scared me out of my gourd for sure. Can we now tell her? Is that not enough? God damn it. This fucking game. Oh, I see. I have to talk to him about it. So taking the steel samurai you were trying to fill up blew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th, so the 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the thing went flying out into the lake, so I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kianse gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew away out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. Oh, okay, so it wasn't him. I could have sworn he'd be the witness. So you know what happened? No. It's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. Mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Fucking finally. Phoenix has figured it out, which means I can do it. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me? Lotta. There is no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy doesn't exist? Proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without proof to back it up. Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple is taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the steel samurai? Yes, Maya. Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. What's the info? So tell us what this information you have. Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. The boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. There's an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder, my camera clicked twice, you know? Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just a link. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but yeah, take it. 11:50. I know, y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. Legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, the familiar to all who knows him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Wait a second. Okay, so this was 11:50. And this one was taken at 12:15. So this is why the time of death is wishy-washy. If it was more concrete, then we could obviously tell which one of these is when he actually died. Because without a bit more evidence, that photo doesn't really mean much. At least on its own. Okay, Kel. Okay. There. Okay, hold on. I've frozen in my place. No. The horror. Alright. Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. Right. There doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. A parrot? Meg, that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg! Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello. Nick, what was that? It's a parrot. The one on the perch. Keith. Yeah? I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, son. Nick? What's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of this pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello. Yep. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. I feel like talking to the parrot is going to give us more than talking to this guy. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? Parrot. It's ignoring me. What? You forgot, man? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello. See? Neat. So that parent's name is Polly. Why is that? Are we really going to use a bird as evidence? Too loud, she can say it's hello. Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. Secret words? Polly, what's your name? Polly. Cute. I just found a new friend. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. It's a great idea. We should do one in the office. A fucking kotatsu? We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what, talk about murders? Aw, you're a party pooper, Nick. Wow, he has a television in here too. Is that a fishing pole? Fishing pole looks expensive. The kitchen unit's pretty clean. Funny, it doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like this. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Wait, is the pasta shop here? But is it real dangerous every time? A pasta shop? You have to think the wet noodle will live on while I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg. Yeah? Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg? Yeah? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't ya? Wait, in California? Right, of course, everyone knows that. Also, you're wrong. The best pasta is made in Italy. Nick, huh? How long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. Every fucking time with this bitch. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This is the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Oh, dear God, he's more delusional than we thought. Now you mentioned, we haven't got many orders for spaghetti lately. All kids come and say, yo, dude, we want to ride one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darn if I understand them. Do they actually, like, pay you for them, or do you just, like, let them go on the boats? I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. The old man is a witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. How did this man call the police? Maybe he's lucid enough to... It was like, oh shit, someone got shot. Yeah, the song and dance. My memory's gotten worse lately. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? No. Don't tell me we're gonna have a... Don't tell me the bird is gonna fucking testify. That'd be so fucking stupid. Polly, what's the number on the safe? 1228 squawk. All right. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? See, Nick, all it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Our rainbow... What the fuck is this? Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. You need the picture? Why is it gotta do this? Yeah, okay. The gun, maybe? Try shoving a pear in his face and then threaten his pear and obscene noises that will keep him up forever. I just tried doing that. I tried presenting the parrot. Maybe that's... I mean, is there anything else to examine? I think I examined everything. Oh no, I didn't examine this. A lot of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. God, this guy is fucking senile. Wait, is that poop? Have you been cleaning up after your parrot? What? Now? Detective Gumshoe's in here. Now that you mention it, didn't you say you had a meeting to go to? Ah, that's right. Let's come back later. Alright, well. Let's try talking him out. Nope. Alright. Nope. Alright. Something in the lake then. Unless. Apparently he's on vacation day. Alright. Lake gourd. Alright, so there's definitely something I'm missing with the stupid senile old man. Let me just talk to the fucking parrot. Clearly that's gonna be better, but unless nope, I already did all them. What, is this gonna suddenly cause him to be elusive? Like, I remember that woman. No. Gordy? The bullet? I already showed the gun, but maybe I need to show the bullet. God fucking... The lake. No. I got no fucking idea. A picture of just the lake. Maybe we gotta... Oh, she's gone. Let's present the parrot. Alright. I don't know what I'm doing. I already examined all that. Is there something I'm missing? No. Oh. Little safe. It's locked. It's 1226. One, 2, 2, 8. Don't tell me we actually have to like go into the safe. Okay, no, you're just stupid and don't remember. Alright, no, I think... Alright. What the fuck do I do? Do I present the attorney badge? That'd be stupid. You've got to be kidding me. That's a lawyer badge? Yeah, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick, now's our chance to clear things up. Sir, no, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here to investigate a murder that took place on the lake the other night. Please help us. Huh, a lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the white noodle. Sure. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get the case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg. Yeah, okay. You're bringing a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Oh, what is that you want to know? Speak up, Ollie. Hello. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Oh, wait, no, we... Oh, do we just gotta present shit, maybe? Yep, I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yeah? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Yep, the other night, out on the lake. Yes? I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking up the shop and all. I forget the time. It was pretty dark outside. Probably night, yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang! A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself, yep. What did he say? Yep. I forget. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise. You need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, the kid next door. He always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. So he's talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? No, I don't think we're gonna get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget DL6. What? Huh? Huh? What did you just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6, Squawk. What? The DL6 incident? Hey, Dad? God damn it, this is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would the bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who the old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Let's ask our boy Gumshoe. Jesus Christ. Nope, in the wrong place. Hey, pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we want to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental shop down at Cord Lake? Yeah. Old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... That was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I said at first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called him Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Huh? Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with the current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. Okay, so why don't you just read it? What? However, if you can convince me somehow that DL6 is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. Can I do this? Alright, that's not good. Sniff, sniff, snurf, snurf. Wait, do I present the bird? What's that? A parrot? Old man at the boat rental shop has a parrot. The parrot knew about the incident. The incident? DL6. What? I'm pretty sure the old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be? I getcha. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's record room. I'll give you a special mission to go in and find what you need. Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. Guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past, thanks to a fucking parrot. Wow, it's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find the DL6 stuff quickly. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. You were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6. Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the file, right? Okay, so that's how we're doing it. Alright, give me the case summary. I have to get a handle on the main facts. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. Yeah. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. I am powerful here. I can do anything, even enslave. What? You just say nonsense sometimes, man. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out. So that's why Edgeworth is a fear of earthquakes. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours? That would be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth, his father, wasn't it? Not flagged for that, but flagged for, say, what a wonderful lady. Yeah, actually, that is a very good point. But then again, it could also be because you probably said something similar and I already allowed it. So it was just like, it was already an allowed term. That's more likely. He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Give me data on the victim. Yeah, hold on. Victim, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. You allow slavery? I might have to call law enforcement on him. It is... whatever. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So, he was in the elevator with his... Yeah, we already know that. I mean, he did say he saw him die. The angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh? It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Wait a second. No. The gun that fired the bullet was fired 3 times. Don't tell me the first 2 were from 15 fucking years ago. That would be so goddamn stupid for so many reasons. On the suspect? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. Man arrested, the suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been 3rd person in the elevator. Why then he had to have done it? But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? The Nerf gun? He may be closer than we think. He's the old man. Guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. Still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Chamber holding 10 bullets. Right, that's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. What about Dad will Luke coming to testify? Alright, I'm gonna... Jeez, it's already 11. Alright, I'm gonna grab more water. Hold on. Jesus, this one is taking a long fucking while. God, the investigations are taking longer and longer too. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna refill my water bottle. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright. Alright. Wait, day 3 trial? I thought we were on day 2. I am Kuri-san. That's nice. December 27th. I come from Ginza. What is that a reference to? It's not Yakuza, is it? Alright. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Partner eye patch. Yeah, okay, yeah, no, that is Yakuza, isn't it? Defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who's the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. There's no meaning to it. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Order, order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Why are you objecting? Bah, must you question everything? That is kind of the point. Prediction is wrong, yeah. It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. It's a mysterious boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant, The Wet Noodle, at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. Night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Please, I have prepared. Predict this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Wait, who the fucking guy is? Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. I'm not really sure. Yep. What do you mean? Memory? Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. He cannot recall his own name. You can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? Alright. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang, yep. Then I looked out the window, I saw a boat just float down the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by the window. Very well, I'd like to begin the cross-examination. What do you mean? There's nothing to question in my witness's There are so many things to question, he's so vague! Go, no need for the cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes, Mr. Wright? Cross-examine? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. What is... Alright. Was the night of the 24th just after midnight? Just after midnight, you say? Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. I asked him, and he remembered. Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly. I did, yep. You see? Continue. Okay. And where did the bang seem to come from? Geez, every time. From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good. Continue.
window, I saw a boat just... Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. I figured there was 2 men out there, yep. But you couldn't see them clearly? Yep, at the time, that is. At the time? Another bang. Just about then the boats come back to shore and a man walks up by my window. By your window? Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important name. Please add it to your testimony. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I have a bad feeling about this. Saying, I can't believe he's dead. Was the defendant. He was saying, are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad? Dad, sir, and Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure that person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma, he lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. Better act quick or this trial is going to be over. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Yeah. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his fingerprints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness testimony is true. Judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Your Honor, this witness claims that Edward said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even the basic facts. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? Don't get, there's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please? We need your help, Nick needs you. Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expendium. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Neat enough, the witness may leave the stand. We're going to have to call the pair as a witness, aren't we? I see no further reason to prolong this trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. Wait, what? No. This court finds defendant Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Wait, what? Huh? Wait! Who was that just now? Me. Huh? What? Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but today I just remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Order? What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. As you say, you heard a gunshot. Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remembered. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Order, order. Well, this is the first time something happened like this in my court. Not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make this even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. That's true. All right. Your Honor, if there is another witness, our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. Idiots but reliable idiots. With friends like these, who needs family? In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Let's go! Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Jesus Christ. Whew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. Your puns disgust me. I've seen worse. Yeah, right. You're sweating bullets. Just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yeah. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Alright. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah? Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What is it? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. Because he was holding it. Oh, did he pick up the gun? When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. Couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly completed evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with Larry. This lets someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry, that lunatic. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one all for its worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Everything's on Larry and his idiocy. We'll poke all the holes and get the truth out of them. And that should give us enough information to get something. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this up. Now, can we shave his head bald? I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. We are so screwed, it's Larry. One time I didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Alright. So, what is it, Larry? That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. Then just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single shot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go before it, Nick. So I should be careful with what I press him with, basically. Let's just... I can press... Looking for something? Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it that you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get over with. What time? Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figured I was out searching for about an hour, so I guess it was around 12, yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Where did the sound come from? Well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked.
Wasn't there a boat on the lake?
Order, order. Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa, whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part in this case. So after I heard the single gunshot, I went home. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick? It's pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? Guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry. Wish I could be more helpful. Wish I could call my... Not... Something wrong, Mr. Wright. There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin, honestly. Oh. Well, okay. First off, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out on the boat. By the time everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you on the boat at such a late hour? The rental... I think... Oh, shit. Damn it. Where's the contract? I mean... Maybe I gotta present the gun? Oh, there it is. Yeah, the... Wait a second, Larry. What? You only heard one bang. You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm a customer here. You gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts, what? You only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Huh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude. With my headphones. What? Order, order, and stop the booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones. Oh, hey, Austin, how's it going? Yeah, so what? Was that a crime? I listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor a shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Continue. Your Honor, please. Please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Part of the wedding for that, right? I'm doing good, Austin. I'm doing good. I'm still a little sick, but I'm mostly fine. I took some Tylenol. Bah. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well. Mr. Butts, please give your testimony, and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like... But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. Listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word of the witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drumbeat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe the testimony. Wait, Your Honor? The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer. The guy who says things on the radio. Yes, I took my disc stone. Don't worry, Austin. Anyway, What this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. Can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. Witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mrs. How loud was the radio? How loud exactly? Real booming loud? Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on. Yep. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. Nah, I can't prove it, but I remember the moment clearly. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? What was the DJ saying? What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said to do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. I believe we should. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Uh-oh. Well, how do we know if we don't ask? Very well then. Mr. Butts, please testify to court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? It's when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard the gunshot." This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard, but there's one gleaming ray of hope in there. Gotta press it until we get to the bottom of it. Oh, so I just gotta... Austin Powers? Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma's right. I'm not sure how this helps us at all. This is the most... So you turned on the radio. Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve, alone. I shouldn't have said anything. There's no contradiction. Wait, hold on. The photo was taken at 12:15. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with that face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes? But he should have heard the gunshot after midnight. The photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 12:25, 15. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order, order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claims he heard the gunshot before midnight? Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard the gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence of this wild claim. Show me evidence that there was a gunshot before midnight. Nope, not this one. No? Where is it? Oh, is this one? Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Mary heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. This is the fact that the camera was also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear! Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud... Yes. The gun was fired 3 times. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol has bothered me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order, order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 11:15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? Oh, I'd better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember it. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yeah? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch and I'm gonna run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say something that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? Testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. You know what? Just in case, I'm gonna save. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk, tisk, tisk. So, you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murder here than Niles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of his shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 00:15, but Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. It's the only way the Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men in the boat are. Simple. You have to be Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right. It's... I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah, again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, the old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There wasn't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? I suggest the real sign of this crime was not on the boat. What? Well then, where did the murder take place? I mean, it would... Here, right? Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way, he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns to the boat. Then, just as he starts to head home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to a shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's cloak. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got on the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanation is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first shot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that the one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that everything else falls in... Yeah, the one thing is the motive. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. I love law for this reason. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry. I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. Ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do?
Find him, quickly. We cannot allow him to get away.
Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Let's fucking go, baby! I need water. Alright.
Yay, Nick, you did it!
Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? That was something else.
Even Mon Karma didn't know what to do with this testimony.
Larry really helped us out.
Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. A case like this, but way better. That's gotta take you a while, though. Alright.
Wait, still, he did save us.
Just wish our case weren't so down to the wire all the time.
Yeah, but then there wouldn't be any drama.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
That was how it was, actually, like 2 trials ago.
Hey, Edgeworth?
Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax.
I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you.
Edgeworth?
No. There's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. This is about it. It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder.
What the fuck? Was at the end there, Edgeworth?
Jesus fuck.
Ugh, I need more water. I'm dying.
Last day of trial. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? Yeah, we just saw that.
Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed?
I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick.
Yo, how everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today?
Larry, I'm gonna beat your ass.
I'm swooning in the aisles. Huh, Maya?
Swooning? Me?
Oh, yeah, I do remember feeling faint.
Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick?
Me?
Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that.
Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero.
I'm just... Larry, you really helped out in the trial today.
You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But actually ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is, I'm gonna believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and... who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry.
Not me? But why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick?
Enough with the silent treatment.
Alright. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yeah, in grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear the story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story. So, oh, Jesus, fuck. Okay, hold on. Let me take a sip of... let me take a drink. My throat is dying. Alright. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial? You remember, Larry? Spring end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school is really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold in it, so I'd skip PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it. Yeah, the kids in class said I would be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, it was you, you did it. Give the money back, you're such a meanie. You won't pay him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. You shouldn't be allowed in the relay race or on the library committee. Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you, eh? Did you rob the bank? What? Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money was had been sitting. That's when it happened. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. We should all be ashamed, amateurs. That does sound like Edgeworth. Miles?
Oh, why is he screaming? I was like, oh! It wasn't you who stole the money, was it?
No.
Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, the boy is innocent.
But Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Oh!
Yeah, you did it. He's the one.
Why don't you all just shut up?
This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on a single person. Just thinking how he feels. Just think of how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I'll replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the 3 of us were the best of friends. Oh, wow. I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, then they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personal, you see. Something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
Oh! I'm going to be a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Oh!
Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The
The DLC incident.
Right, I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something, the dark suspicions of a demon attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts? The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edge I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he had became. That's why I decided. Wait, you don't mean that's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? Holy shit! So not only was after the last trial, Miles was literally just saying right to himself, but the whole reason that Phoenix became a defense attorney to begin with was just to talk to Edgeworth. They're so fucking gay for each other. Oh my god. I thought it was a joke. If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. Gage, in court. Seems reasonable. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Well, Larry also knows. Wow, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yeah. I helped you because I believe in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Aw, Nick. Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth. It's the last thing we do, okay? Right. Very well, maybe. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. Guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Well, the only reason I want to be a lawyer is to talk to my husbando, I mean best friend who constantly rejects it to meet me. Exactly. Alright, let's head on down. Actually, let's see if they got any leads. Looks like Gumshoe hasn't come back yet. Gumshoe, he won't be coming back today. Huh? Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. He shouted something about catch him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Hey, pal, long time no see. We saw each other yesterday. Ah, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? That's not even certain. Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where a lot of us camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta is in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Alright. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand's closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. So did he take it down or? Well, caretaker got away. Yeah? I never imagined he might be the real murderer. I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Hello, what might you be doing here? Out for a walk, Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg? This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I see of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Nobody's home. Hello, Squawk. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, Squawk. I can't believe you'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, hello.
Squawk. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick.
You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. Police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something.
Well, okay. Sorry, Polly.
He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's gonna hate me. There doesn't seem to be anything here. Ah! Always check the trash can. What's wrong? Huh? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me. When I saw the TV arm. Oh, they're showing up. Okay, no, I thought I was checking the trash can. Damn it. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows his number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1128 1228 squawk. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Ah, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. Handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Alright. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. This letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. Here, in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. I wonder why the character didn't take the letter with him. He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he came back here after the trial. Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish on the wall to boast about them? Yeah, I guess so. You mean pictures of the fish they caught, right? Yeah, right, but don't all these fish on the way out here look really puny to you? Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away. But the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him. Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't even turn his heater on. Guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. That fishing pole looks expensive. Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe. Don't you think the caretaker would mind? Well, we can just leave him the metal detector in exchange. Maybe we'd better not. But we still have the metal detector? Oh, we do. I guess that's still useful. It doesn't look like he uses much kitchen stuff. You're right. I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. What, you thought he was telling the truth? Alright, there's something else here. Let's talk to Edgy. Oh, Edgy boy. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Oh, hey, a boat shop. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Lunch money? Heard that had quite the ordeal. Oh, right, yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? The trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple to a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter. Any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That'd be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed that Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. Oh, okay. So when a guy shoots someone, but there's a lack of evidence, he gets to go away. But when I literally proved that my client couldn't have been the one that actually did it, they're saying, no, you have to figure out who actually murdered him. Fucking double standards! That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relation with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of the courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. All in the life of a defense detective. True, he is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was ever declared innocent. Ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. It was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow? Could that be a coincidence? But, even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Alright. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Alright. Maybe there's something else in the shack? No, I don't think so. Maybe I gotta examine. At least it caused problems, doesn't it, huh? I mean, everything that happened here turned out to be a lie. Gordy was a lie, and the charges against Mr. Edgeworth were all lies. I guess you're right. I mean, I'm glad the charges were all lies, but still. There's us off there. I'm pretty happy about saving Edgeworth. True, we own big. Trash can with no trash. Yeah, nothing. Alright, nothing. So there's gotta be something else with Edgeworth. Nick, no, that's a photo of his father. Don't show up that. You're right. That's probably isn't the good time to judge up those memories. Nothing. Huh? Oh, right, the letter, obviously. Edgeworth. See this letter? Hmm? The secure of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? On me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant who got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter back. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DLC incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DLC incident. The one who was found innocent. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. Why would he shoot? So why would he shoot Gregory? The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I can remember. When I came to, I was in the hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In the court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. In Japan? No fucking way. Huh? But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? Yeah, I know. Crime you committed, a memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. What is this nightmare? For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. I can't breathe. Quiet. We did this already. Don't shout. You'll use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up all my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What? What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, Father. He's attacking Father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from the day or in court or the bailiffs. In the days I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Bang. Yeah. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. So you threw the gun? A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. What if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DLC. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. there's someone else who knows a lot about DLC incident, maybe.
There is Nick! Gregory!
Wait, no, not Gregory.
Gregory was the name of Miles' dad. Grossberg!
Mr. Grossberg. Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding, I can't believe you're not!
Just calm down and tell me what's happened.
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled?
Well,
also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he wants to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagined, Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
but the pistol fired 2 shots. No, I see what happened. The pistol fired, and the first shot is what went through. Because the pistol fired 2 shots in the DLC incident. The first shot is what cracked the The first shot is what did this up here, and then Yogi must have grabbed the gun and done the second shot.
No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, you may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result? He has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And? He lost. And died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's why my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. Yeah, but there's... Maybe they'll bring it up if I present it. But there were 2 gunshots in the DLC. Gregory Edgeworth? He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. What would have become of Von Karma were he alive? Alright, now, but maybe... This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll see the completion of not 1 but 2 trials. All thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage the DLC incident has done will never be eased. Let's move. Nope. Nothing. What now? I guess maybe I missed something. Oh wait, no. Maybe I missed something with Grossberg. I present the parrot. truly sorry about what I did. Huh? Sorry about what? I think I'll stay out of this one. It's good that the one shooting isn't Miles. You bet it's good! I can't believe the fiendish planning that went into this murder. I almost fell right into a trap. What a creep! Oh, wait, of course. Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. What? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait. What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Of course, it was Manfred von Karma. Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have anything to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Wait! Holy shit! It was him! This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. But why would Von Karma want Edgeworth dead? Or, well, in prison. And what would he have against Hammond? I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct, Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. No. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. Can you be my defense lawyer? I said SMT2 was extremely hard. He may be seeking to satisfy his urge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What do you mean? What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for that man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. I have strange ideas of vacations, man. Also, his name is Von Karma. I'm pretty sure he's from Europe. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd, if he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's going to bring up DLC. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DLC? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that! I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. Or maybe, here's the thing, he threw the gun. It's not like he shot twice. If he throws the gun, that could have at most done one shot. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding anything are slim. I understand. Police materials. Anything you have to talk about? Nope. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for that old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like he's pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now I can't have just anyone running around in there, but I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's in there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. Yogi Bear. They're looking for Yogi Bear. Dusty as always. We're only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. She's trying to cover evidence. Obviously. There's shelf stuff. Ground cases running away for evidence. Nick, let's get what we need and get out of here. All this stuff is getting to me. Where is the thing we need? Possibly case reports. There's quite a large volume of reports here. Wow, these are all case reports? Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases. Guess my sister's case report is in here too. Quietly gathering dust. So there are files. Oh. Nick, it's locked. They must keep... Oh, I didn't notice that. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in here recently. Label says unsolved cases. Evident. Oh, shit. Unsolved cases. Nick, the file for DLC. It's completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Von Karma? You. How did you know my name? What? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Mile Edgeworth defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're likely bugs. They're like bugs to me. These are things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe-agram with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So, you did. What I don't get is, why'd you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival? That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit to his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. You were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DLC in court tomorrow. Fool. You think I, prosecutor, would give you a defense attorney information? Bah. Creep. How about this? Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he reads it. Huh? So you admit it! You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble. Bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick! What is that thing? A taser? Stun gun for self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000? Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now give me the letter. No! No! What are you... Nick, run! Ah! What the hell? Maya! Out of my way. Ah! Does this place not have any cameras? Ugh, he got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DLC evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya. Maya, open your eyes. Maya. The letter, did he take it? Yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out. Yeah, it's a taser. That do that to anybody. Prosecutor San. I'm useless. I'm not good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. Wish I hadn't woken up at all. What the? Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. Better go do something about her self-confidence first. She's holding something? What? Is that a bullet? DLC incident. Evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember Montcalm was holding this when Maya jumped him. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. And then he left her there. Alright, hold on. I desperately need to piss. Jesus Christ, it's 1 in the morning. This has gone on for 4 hours? Jesus, fuck. Okay, I also need to refill my water. Alright. BRB again. But it will soon end. This ends today. Alright, I'm back. Jesus Christ, why did Nick think it was a good idea? It's just like, oh yeah, if he just didn't show that, literally the first thing in court, you could have like, excuse me, before we start anything, here's this evidence. I was like, I would like to submit this paper into evidence.
And the judge is like, what is it? I was like, oh, it's a letter written in Von Karma's handwriting telling Yana Yogi to frame Edgeworth. And the Lord just like, oh, okay. No police stopped him. Yeah, I know. We just scream in agony. Like, I mean, I guess usually when you get tased, you don't like. Usually when you get tased, you don't make that much noise. Like, it's not that loud. It's not like you're screaming in pain because your muscles are just tensing up like crazy. But yeah, you think they'd notice something. Ladies and gentlemen, today things are gonna get settled at last. A lot of things. What? What? What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. Guess the shock hasn't worn off from running with the stun gun yesterday. That is not how that works. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. Although Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. Just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge? Right, good idea. Just touch some grounded metal. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Ooh, yeah, pal. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How'd it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock, I got on the way and I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. That has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed and silenced just by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Monokarma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I'd like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? Witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. Ugh, every time. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motives things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yana Yogi. You're Yana Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. I had to call what you did running away, not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. Ugh. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. Sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. Both Von Karma and Yana Yogi. Food? Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see? She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker shack?
Well, I kinda got lost, you see. Witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, friend Karma. No one's going to believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. Spirit, I got nothing to do with the incident anyhow. You were a key witness. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. But how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove he's going on in that old It's impossible. No. I just realized. We'll do that, and the motive. This better. I swear, if this is it, I'm going to. I swear, if this is. No, it's not. Okay, thank God. I was like, am I gonna have to present the bird? If only I had that stinking letter. I mean, do I gotta produce the... Probably not. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, that's right. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible. He's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory to the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case, and no motive. Both of those statements are lies. Order, order. Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh, now this is very interesting. I'd like to know myself, so who is he? Don't play dumb, Varkama. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi? From the DLC incident. Figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I got nowhere else to go. How are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file of Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No finger... What? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working out the stuff, yep. What? What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your finger stuff to hide your past? Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Oh, what will you do, Mr. Wright? Seems that the case has been decided, no? No. I know what would happen. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But, no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. The fucking parrot. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we going to do? Didn't even consider that he might not have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, hmm? Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Mr. Von Karma. Wait, hold on. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Order? Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yes. Let the parrot take the stand. I'll cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot.
This is insanity.
That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name? The witness is ignoring me. Must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us.
Hello, Square.
Certainly the most concise testimony I've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do now? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you just talked to her. Right, what do I say? What's your name? Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly, what's your name? Polly, what? But, Mr. Wright, I think we established this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Of course. Yes, it does. Ah, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity and shows it to it. Nick, do you think you're taking it from the Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who his caretaker is. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... How the fuck does he... How the fuck does Yogi relate to Polly? I think I'm grasping at straws here. Robert Hammond, this? DLC 6 case file. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. When this file is information connected.
Fuck, I don't remember them.
Suspect data? Yeah, that's where Yanni Yogi is. It's on the suspect data page. This page is all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes.
Did it say that? I don't remember that.
What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix, right? Does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Indeed. alone is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I gonna find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just find one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Very well, witness, you may continue. Witness, you're here to speak, so you must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot. Well, I guess we should try to... Okay. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? Oh, have we forgotten something? Of course. As I recall, 2 days ago. Yeah. Three. But I can get Polly to say that here. That will prove something. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello, Squawk. Huh? That's something you're supposed to say. Forgot. Something we forgot. Uh-oh, that's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why would she say it? Tisk. Something the matter, right? Wait. Don't tell me Von Comer expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when he asked if we'd forgotten anything? No, it's the same as before. The safe number? I guess. I mean, yeah, but what's that gonna do? It's just gonna be 1228. Safe line. Let's just try to get her saying anything, okay? Molly, what was the number in the safe in the shack? 1228, 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming this number has something to do with the caretaker. It does, somehow. That's why I had her say it. Huh, ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us what the caretaker is? Show us your proof. It's gonna be the incident, isn't it? The DLC case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where is this file? Is something related to the safe number? Probably in the case summary. It's on the case summary page. Case summary. Specifically, the date on which the DLC incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th. 12/28, that's today's date. 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Oh, he used the date of the DLC incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, 2 coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he's totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order, order. Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yeah, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. He won the trial, but I lost everything. Lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. And this year, 15 years later, package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. Plan was written on in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge? Against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Well. Fun karma. Where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Roger Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Varkama saying anything? Very well, this court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Yay, but it's not over yet. That is all. The court is adjourned. Wait, what? There it is. Someone just say objection. It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but Edgeworth! No.
Edgeworth, what are you doing?
Your Honor, I object to your judgment.
What do you mean?
I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DLC incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad.
Now, what do I do?
The judgment has already passed. I object to Edward's outburst.
Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after guilty verdict was passed. That'd be Larry. Let's hear this newest statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean, in the incident where your father died. From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DLC incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for the DLC, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Order, order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitation runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. But it's obvious. We hold the trial right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During the time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
Edgeworth, you fucking alright, we gotta prove that you weren't the one that killed your dad.
I'm sorry, right? I've just wasted all your efforts. Mr. Edgeworth? I just don't believe it, sir.
I mean, you killed your dad? That's not the voice at all.
I didn't want to believe it myself, detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances.
I mean, but the circumstances are pretty important. 1, you were a literal child. 2, you were under oxygen deprivation. And 3, you didn't even purposely shoot him. You threw the fucking gun. So yes, it's still murder. Actually, no, it's not murder. It's manslaughter.
I don't know who is worse, this paper bag with handing cases or these idiots or everyone else.
I think it's the fucking circumstances some of these people had to actually get into court as a defendant. It's just like, how? Brother, how? How could you make yourself look this guilty?
This is crazy. Just
why can't I do the voice now?
Huh? Nick, what are you doing? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
Yeah, is innocent. Huh? What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right.
Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted to his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, the pointless of the defense to his cross-examination. Natural limitation on the DLC incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Bon karma. You knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, only if I can get it to work. Please, please.
The DLC incident.
That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. Until now, you thought this memory was a dream. You were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. The same claim Mr. Yogi made. Very well.
Oh, to be fair, the difference was Yogi was an adult and Edgeworth was a child. All children are way more susceptible to oxygen deprivation than adults are, because they can't hold as much oxygen in their bodies. They have smaller lungs, and they have less blood compared to adults, so they can hold less oxygen. Just yeah, whatever. Me being it is my job to yap. Fuck off.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Observed trial as we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Yogi began to lose their composure.
What was it?
A pistol. I assumed it was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi's. Safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. And what happened next? Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous, but the air was getting so thick, I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi. I was in a daze. The gun fired once. Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. The gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream? The terrible scream. I remember it to this day. To this day? Yes, I can practically hear it now. Doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence, but I don't know what it means.
Yeah, I'm getting to it. I know, I figured it out. I wasn't sure whether to present the case or present the photo that shows 2 bullet whatever.
Yep, there we go. Present. Oh wait, nope, that's not it. There we go, the DLC. There it is.
Are you sure you only heard 1 gunshot?
Yes, I'm sure of that. Heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. Do you enjoy dragging out that file, do you? I don't accept this evidence, unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts? Victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plain. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot has anything to do with this incident. False. What? I see. You do have a point. Mr. Wright, the weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of the shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other... Yep, I do. The picture. Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? Yes, I do. Right there. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim is lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. The photograph proves it. So, let me get this straight. The photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Are you blind? Your Honor, please get a clue. Should judge the contradiction in the photo. As should be obvious. The contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol, yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. Judge are taken from the streets. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order? Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DLC 6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Case summary, that's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue is found on the scene. Huh? If the pistol hadn't indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the only one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter, the whole truth. There was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Then what? What could possibly be it? Order? I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It's highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid that I have to discount the defense's claim. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. Yeah, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick! If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No, but you said you'd do it. You said you'd get Edward declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought the 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could have been that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick? We get it, Lifey. Just let it happen. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Solving it. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No? No, I do not. So you killed your father, though which was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitation on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce the verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? Been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying. My mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? Your Honor. I object. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object, hmm? Nick! I don't know. This case is perfect. Oh no. It must exist. The second bullet. Huh? What was that? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist? But where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. Second bullet. It existed. What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. Like asking here. Right. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. Murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Is there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? Oh yeah, they had to find it. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. What possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is the bullet would be proof. Maybe they thought the bullet would be used as proof. Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with... Wait, special? If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Why would they only take one of the two shots fired? Oh, right. Shit. Eh. But if I say he didn't need it, fine. Whatever. Why would the murderer have some... What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Ugh. Had to take it. Had to take it? Murder, what does that mean? You're thinking too normally. Think crazy! Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take the bullet. Gotcha, Mr. Wright. What do you mean? Well, for instance... For instance, what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer. What the fuck? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I'm just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot. And they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people were rescued from the elevator. Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yoga were both unharmed. So that would mean the murder came from outside, yes. How? The gun was inside the elevator. Two men fighting inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol from his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet
bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. Just go with it. I can't. What the fuck is this shit? The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. And then shoot. Okay.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. To be honest, some of your decisions make me question your humanity. What are you saying? Deny it. Deny it.
No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident.
That's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick.
Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grosberg said yesterday? Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect track. Wow. Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that. Unusual event.
He was recovering.
Didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured. Which would mean... It only mean one thing.
He was the murderer for the DLC incident.
He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth.
It was Von Karma.
Oh man, something wrong, Mr. Wright. You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murder came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Yes. Fuck it. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hand is shaking. But what? Von Karma.
Von Karma?
You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor? The one standing right over there? You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Huh? Nick, let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. I would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's
No fucking way. Hold on. That means the bullet's still inside of him? So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? Either he pulled it out by himself or it's still in there. So couldn't we just have someone, like, check? That's insane. How can we... No. We still have the fucking metal detector? You've got to be shitting me. No, we couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out yourself. Wait, what does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where?
Tis. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? All right, Von Karma, I'll prove it. I'll even use evidence. I know how much you like so much.
What?
The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot was this metal detector. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail.
So then I ask, where's that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
You don't mean?
I do. There's the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. That is insane. He would die of lead poisoning.
Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out.
We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find.
I refuse. You refuse. But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of the trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now.
Enough. I permit the usage of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean?
I don't know, but we have to give it a shot.
No fucking way. Who would be able to survive with a fucking... He reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet.
Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Huh? Indeed, there was a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
What the fuck? What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DLC incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DLC. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove any.
What the fuck? What do you mean? We're accusing you of a crime.
It is Mr. Wright who must prove something.
Okay, I see. So when I'm defending... No. What do you mean? When I'm defending, I don't only have to prove... I don't only have to prove that it's not them. I also have to prove who it fucking is. But no, we can just say, fucking prove it, bitch. And I have to. What is this fucking double standard bullshit?
Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DLC? Of course you can't. You don't have any of the DLC evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. Well, it's burden for the person with the claims must prove it.
Yeah, except when their claims are against me.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link the bullet in your shoulder to the DLC incident.
And here's my final proof. That's a bullet? Where did you get that? Oh, this is the bullet used in the DLC incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth.
The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact.
Ballistic markings?
I recall the term. Came up in the first trial 2 days ago.
The fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with the weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate.
We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. And the other, in Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder that you're clasping oh so tightly right now. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, you would know that both the bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. And we'll compare the ballistic markings to those of this bullet. And solve this case once and for all.
Well, Mr. Von Karma? That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know.
Help! I can't breathe.
Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Leave my daddy alone. Get away. Wait for my father.
Bang. It's that scream I heard in that elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma? Only you would dare defy me. So, it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Yes. Yes.
15 years. Okay, hold on. I need a fucking drink water. My throat is dead. Oh my god. Ugh. That killed my fucking throat. 15 years earlier.
Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
One case today, Sag. It's been 5 hours.
I was careless. I'm sorry, but you have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I had ever known.
Me? Penalized?
It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. Must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black, the lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible, burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation.
Wait, hold on. That means all of them stayed awake for 5 hours? Like, at least for the adults, that's like kind of feasible. But for the child, Edgeworth, that's insane.
Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then. It was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime.
I fooled his fucking ghost.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we've come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
For the second time today.
That is all. This court is adjourned. Von Karma?
Death penalty. Nick, we did it! How the fuck did we do it? Do you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! Gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. Like, insanely close. I was sure we'd had it, like, at least 5 times. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. I never want to do that ever again. That was some...
So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right?
Yeah?
I'm not sure how to say this. Although, Ansel, I wonder what's next for our single chromosome friends.
I know. Try thank you.
I see. Thank you. Right.
You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
She's got you there. Whoop!
Amazing, pal. You pulled through like I thought you would. And I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. By giving us a lot of money. I see. Whoop! I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth as a living guard. Yay! Hooray for putting men in debt. For saving their lives. Hey, y'all. Lotta. Y'all are great in there. Thank you. Yeah, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. A lot of bullshit you're back. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Oh, man, I went back to college. Gave up on trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Eh. Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life's over. What? Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. Ugh, you don't look sick. It's Keontae. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. How do you end up dating models? Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you've come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's a suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think he'll be fine, Larry. Why are models attracted to Larry? That's what I'm saying. I was like, how does he keep managing to land models? Right? Yeah, what's up? The envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38. Larry, you did! Huh, what? A weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? No. Nick! Wasn't that the exact amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38? No. No, Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah. Too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it usually the butts. I know. I know! Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth, I'm gonna go kill Larry. Hmm? You should have told me! Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. I'm gonna kill you one of these days, Larry. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Death. The death sentence for both of you. Man, if only if only I had become a prosecutor, I'd have known. Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. That I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney, after all.
Edgeworth. Want to switch right? Hey, I'll line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time. Let's go. And after that, dinner's on me. Hey, I'm not done with this. I'm still mad at both of you. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. We were just Ace without him. Ace, Prosecutor, Phoenix Wright. I mean, hell, we're gonna... Isn't there fucking, There's like 2 Miles Edgeworth games, aren't there? It's like Ace Attorney Investigations or something, yeah? Maybe I should play those at some point. I've heard that those games are ass. Well, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Huh? What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You're really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Bye, Maya. Goodbye? What time is it? Yeah, the first trains for the mountains have already left to the station. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick? Maya? So, you're leaving? Yeah? It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. True! Be good, okay? Wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. But a little worse than these games. Alright, only a little? It's much easier? From what I've heard, like, apparently. I've heard that it's... What I've heard is that some of the trials are just, like, insanely annoying and long. That's what I've heard. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. Because at least when in Ace Attorney, you know that it's only going to be for 3 days. I don't think there's that thing in... There's that kind of limit in the investigation games. I only heard her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we lost everything. Well... Oh, dear God. I'm in for it, aren't I? Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped end Mr. Grossberg and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything! All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer up. Oh, no! A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DLC. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. That was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. Couldn't have done it without you. Anyway, enjoy your spirit medium training. Bye! I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run the office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon. Aw. Good riddance. Before you leave, let me see. Shut the fuck up, Brooke. That is a child. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins with the same old crazy cast of characters. Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. That's alright. Perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Concept, scripted direction, Shu Takumi. Wait. It's not the end of the first game, is it? Hey, pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe? And he hung his head low and went right back outside. They do this shit sometimes. Okay, I figured it was something like that. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? I was like, there's no way it ends already. It's way too short. And I know there's another character that shows up in the first game. Wait. Huh? Nick? Nah, haven't seen him lately. Oh, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now. God damn it, Butts. Ooh, right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. He doesn't even remember who you are, man. Phoenix Wright. Ah, the defense attorney to whom I wrote the affidavit for, yes. Oh, you would know I have taken over management of the Gateway Water Hotel. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Can we see, like, all the people that we got in prison just rotting? Can we see, like, Von Karma and the rich dude and... Ah, it's you. Phoenix Wright. Ah, yes. Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth. The scent of... Wait, hold on, you see. Why is everyone saying that he's gone? Is Maya asking around where Phoenix is? Phoenix, right? Is he an actor? I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know that they're on a DVD and one of them not only did with a DVD or else everything these days? How am I supposed to... I cannot talk. My throat is dying. I think trying to do that scream with Barcom at the end was a mistake. I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I don't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know? Oh my god, it's 2 a.m. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess training cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? Okay, who are they talking to? Because it seems like it's not Phoenix. Is it Edgeworth? Huh? Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. And I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. What a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. Why? You know the picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real, now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. God damn it, Lotta. What the fuck? No kidding! There's a ghost? Capcom. Well, we did it. We beat the... God damn it. Brand new episode has been unlocked.
And we save. And we close the game. My throat is dead. I am dead. Oh my god, it's almost been 6 hours. This was longer than... I think this was the same length as episodes 2 and 3 combined. Granted, I did mess up on one part, but even without that, oh my fucking god. Now I understand what you mean when you said do these in one sitting. I was like, oh no, even after I did episode 3, I was like, oh no, if they're like this, I could probably do like 2. No, I fucking can't. Oh my god, I'm in physical pain, I'm pretty sure. I mean, my shoulder was sore before, but that's definitely worse, and my throat is dead now. God, I'm fucking tired. And I have to wake up early in the morning because I have a meeting. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, we gotta end things here. I gotta go to fucking bed. It's 2 in the morning. My room is about to start up and start vacuuming shit. Alrighty then. I'm done. Good night. Bye bye. Sleep. Bye bye.